That's why we all are a little bit stressed, and it's like hard, especially for Rome, because you have a kind of cave in UK, cave in English. Sorry, in studio, and he knows every cable and everything. And here I can see he's like. That's why we are a little bit stressed. It's like hard, especially for Rome, because you have a kind of cave. Oh my God. It's like the literally worst thing you can do. It's like your voice and like, oh my God. But, sorry. I am a little bit stressed though now. I thought that I'm not, but I am a little bit. Anyway, whatever. Should I?
Later, we will check the conversation between our pop-up studio and studio in Krakow. So it will be tricky. And this is also the new member of our team. He is completely surprised what's happened. But in the same time, he is an expert in audio mixing and stuff like that. So
Collaboration, new collaboration with UKRAiNATV.
Also kind of a task to manage our workflow in this way, and but I don't know.
Потягнеш на себе оцей код? Ще? Почекай, провода. Кабеля. Ще? Колонку чуть-чуть. Ага. Оце
needs to be that scared that we might disappear one day. What we are trying to build in Krakow is the new kind of community, I would say. We're trying to build togetherness because in our team and people we are working with, it's basically mostly the people from other countries. For example, it's 3 of us today, and Julia is from Italy, I'm from Belarus, and Roman is from Poland. Other part of our family and team is from Ukraine, so it's always, multicultural collective. Every day in our studio, it's a bunch of other like different people, and they're all super creative, and we are very open to any new idea and any new person. You can just enter our studio and just talk to us about collaboration and stuff. And it's very good because in our studio there are a lot of students coming from Roman, because he's also intermediate professor in the Fine Arts Academy in Krakow, and that's where we are located as well. And it's, very nice opportunity because every day new students are coming to us, they're seeing what we are doing. I think I can say from my perspective that we are inspiring them, not to be that close, because even for me, I could never imagine myself doing what I'm doing right now, to be honest. I'm kind of shy, and I always was just an artist, and I was like any journalist or anything like this. I do feel a little bit stressed, like look at me, I'm just walking all around. And when I just entered UKRAiNATV, I had totally no idea what is going on, what these guys are doing. It still seems for me sometimes that only 2 persons who know what is going on is like Roman and Gleb. Because they do definitely can communicate without any words, and when I'm always sitting like, oh my god, yeah, okay, fine, I just pretended I know what to do. That's actually how 99% of our things are happening. It's also good. Yeah, what we are trying to build basically, it's togetherness, because we are, okay, maybe a little bit of history of UKRAiNATV, right? I forgot about it totally. UKRAiNATV came up a few days after war, full invasion in Ukraine started, and this project basically was born as a tool to help people, because many refugees and many volunteers and people who were not from Krakow but who were coming to Krakow because of war, it was a huge hole between communication between people, and because of such a big amount of refugees and such a big amount of people, government sources was not always, helpful. So basically what we did with this project, we tried to build connections, we tried to build bridges between people in need and people who want to help but they don't know how. We're still collaborating with the volunteering center, me and my friend did, and we always are collecting any food or clothes in our studio, so everyone knows that they always can come and leave something if they will feel like they want to do it. What we also try to build is that absolutely safe space, and personally for me it was very important to understand, and it was not even easy to understand, because as a person from Belarus, I was born and raised in dictature. We had absolutely no open media, and we still do not have any, and in my country you can go to prison for liking Instagram against the government. And yeah, when I started to collaborate and to work with UKRAiNATV, I suddenly opened a new page in my life, because I was doing an interview with my friend about the Belarusian protest, about war, about how did they killed people, how we had no internet for a couple of days, how we were feeling, while we were in Poland and we were not able to do anything with it. And my friend started to talk that she was death to Lukashenko and stuff, and I was like, oh shit, for that 1 second, I was like, I'm sitting behind the camera and I'm telling this, and I'm like, I could get a death penalty in Belarus for this. And for 1 second, I was like, oh my god, what are we doing? The consequences might be a disaster. But then it was fine. Everyone was clapping after the interview, and we felt amazing. And then I suddenly understood, shit, I can't tell the truth now. And no one will tell me not to do it. No one called me for any person from government. It was not like telling me anything. And I was like, that's what we need. And then we started to collaborate more and more with Ukrainian artists, with the refugees who were coming to our space. And I saw many times that people felt lost, people felt like they don't know what to do. They probably lost their home, or they just like needed to run away. And you know, it's always hard to start a new life in a new country. And that was also very important for us to show these people that they can feel safe and they can feel like home. That's why it was a big reason why we created our event, our last event on anniversary of war. We created 24-hour stream event, and we invited on purpose, like we invited you today, so you can, you know, participate because I'm talking to you, but I'm also talking to a camera. Our goal was to make a totally hybrid event, so it's not like a, you know, TV show where everything is fake. We wanted people to participate, we wanted people to see, to be with us, online and offline. And we also asked people to stay with us in the studio. We were in studio for a couple of days. I think I was like three days in studio, and we were like sleeping in it, eating in it. And I personally saw how many people, how it changed people. Like, have you ever been in like TV studio, and have you ever like ate dinner there, or, you know, slept there? I don't think so. I mean, at least I could never even imagine something like this, you know, to be real. Sounds like a bit weird, right? But that is the point. We try to build such a hybrid society, such a hybrid connection between computers, between new media, and between people. And that's how, like, bridge works, right? I feel like I'm on a TED talk now, though. I mean, that's funny. That's a weird thing. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just like, wow. Okay. Yeah, I could speak about UKRAiNATV, because when I just entered the project, I had no clue what is going on. Honestly, I had no clue what is going on, what they are doing. And I remember when I just entered, we were speaking with Roman about this yesterday. After the first event I did with UKRAiNATV. By the way, I did this dress while the performance back in our first event. So I came to Roman and I said, I want to be a part of it. I have no idea what you're doing here, but I want to do it too. And then we were in touch, and I was like, I could never imagine that I could meet someone who's more weird than me. Like, I consider myself weird, but they are like totally weirdos. I'm now such a part of a family that I know that I'm like this weirdo as well now. That I know that, that people who are watching us from the back, sometimes in our studio, they feel like I felt on the first day. But I became total fan of this project. Honestly, it became inspiring to me to be a part of this family, to be a part of the project who just born. But now I feel that we have absolutely great future, because we are not doing this for any propaganda, for any, you know, for money. Absolutely, the like 90% of what we did, it was for free, and all we wanted is to be interesting, and all we wanted is to help people, to show our truth, to give opportunities. This is also very important, to give opportunities to young Ukrainian artists, and not always young artists in general, to show themselves. For me, it was also very important, because that's how I entered the family. I started to give interviews as a Belarusian living in Poland. I started to make events and art events, performances with guys, and I was like, that's an opportunity to feel yourself like you are someone already, and that is the opportunity trust me, not many Slavic people have. In Belarus, I had like actually zero events, zero exhibitions. You just, people in Belarus, the government basically, no one cares. And after war started, I think not only me, but everyone started to feel this guilt and this shame that we are not there, we are not like doing anything. And we had a great talk with Gleb in our last episode about this feeling of guilt. And what we're trying to create in UKRAiNATV is the opportunity to feel that you shouldn't feel guilt. You should create on the goodness of your people, of something which is very important to you. And I'm gonna finish probably because I'm like too long maybe, but for me, it was absolutely. When I understood that this project is absolutely deadly important to be in Krakow, when many Ukrainian artists came to us and they felt totally. Someone felt broken, someone felt totally lost, and after we spoke to them, after we sat and had a tea on our table, after Roman said a lot of like stuff as a daddy of the studio and a professor. These people opened to us so much, and we started to collaborate not only once but like twice with these people, and they stayed in Krakow, and we started to create many good, interesting things. And this is, to feel that you are able to give someone opportunity to create something and to feel alive. I think that is one of the main reasons why we are doing what are we doing. Oh my God, I feel like I'm in love with UKRAiNATV. Thank you. I feel like I'm on a TED talk.
Thank you. I think we are waiting for Gleb in Krakow, who is actually preparing on the other way. He is waiting for us, and we are in his hand in a way, because the final production is going there. Yeah, Gleb, are you there? Is it possible to go to Krakow, to have introduction from there? Is it possible to have Gleb in our main virtual stage in the TV set? Is it possible to... Yes, now. This is the moment. This is the first magic moment. Hello Krakow, hello Krakow.
Hello, everyone. Jak mnie słychać? Czy dobrze mnie słychać? Witam serdecznie. Hello, everyone, every human creature. Welcome to this endless and borderless space. Remember to keep your eyes and minds open. Never forget about responsibilities of your existence. And remember to keep care about each of you. Love and be loved. Hope is our future. Hope never dies. We are running. We are flying. We are facing really strange, crazy, scary, but amazing times. So use this little life to make impact to this crazy world. Greetings from shining Krakow. Temperature outside +20. Sun is shining. Everyone is naked. Sun bath is going on. I also wanted to say that soon we will have connection with really interesting place in Kyiv, place where machines, people are going together in one flow, in one signal, and it will be really interesting, deep, informative, amazing performance. Guys are getting ready, so we will see them soon, and Who is sitting there? Please, everyone, go ahead, help with the setup, check out how it's going on, and just keep moving your bodies. Loop of lives, of signals, of people, of our dreams keep going on. Never forget to celebrate freedom. Freedom is something what can come to you by itself. For freedom, you have to fight every day and never stop.
if you have inter TV card, video card, you can connect your cameras with HDMI. Is the most, because there are also other options, but most. But there is the you need the special card. now we are waiting for Gleb to put conversation. So this is the most complicated one.
Yeah, no. Expert.
Can you hear me? Am I heard?
Okay, we can take out. They have like this like merchandise.
What?
Slippers and they wear it. Little has the
And that's how they sell them. They sell them. And I was like,
Gleb, we are waiting for you. Yeah, but so, well, anyway, I think some. Oh, right, okay. Well, anyway, that's the next kind of step of our stream that we would like to talk to Kyiv and to make a connection, to make a conversation kind of with him in a hybrid way. Is it fun? Kind of interview what we are doing always in our affairs and hybrid talk. We'll try to build a bridge now between Amsterdam and Krakow.
Up microphone. How is Mike? Welcome. Hello, everybody. How is Mike?
Oh, I can hear you, bro. Hi. You can't see me though, but not yet. I don't know why. Oh shit. That's not our usual thing though, but
Co tu się dzieje?
ooh.
Yeah, this is the central part of the workshop. The thing is to meet them together. This is one question. And the second one is the second one is check the out because there is a new
Rom.
This also gives possibility to work a little bit with light, color,
Oh no, but it's gonna be a delay. Which hand do I supposed to shake?
Do you have some more light for Ksenia?
Okay, Gleb, if you can hear me, I think you could start to tell us about what are you doing exactly in Krakow and why you are in Krakow and we kind of left you. Why you are not here with us?
Okay, so first of all, I'm still waiting for my documents, for my permission of being here legally in Poland, which give me possibility to go abroad. I'm sitting here already more than 1 year, and actually cannot move anywhere except other Polish cities, villages and places, spaces. Yeah, and the other thing is that we are creating borderless bridges between different spaces, places and people, and here in Krakow is one of the main hub, I would say. So now here we are together with Maisky, with Ivan, who are helping from the side of technical things and experiments. Yanisia is already sitting in a wonderful dress, waiting for her slot to express herself to you.
Tell
and
them hi from me.
Probably to herself as well, and as well to people in Kyiv and all over the world, finally. So, yeah, we are connecting points with data, words, music, and any kind of waves, visible and invisible. Yeah, I hope actually that in Kyiv everything will be fine today. As I know, they have a kind of electricity generator for crisis moment, like yesterday when we had massive missile attack to all the Ukraine. Everyone woke up at night because of noise of bombs and destroyed glass windows. I would say, yeah, like all the main cities were actually touched, I would say kindly, with rockets and missiles. Same happened, for example, with my grandfather. Actually, we had kind of reading of his texts, because he is like painter, writer, and also mayor of one city. So he woke up at night because of broken glass of the window, which fell on his body. Yeah, so yesterday was a difficult day for Ukraine, but also a day of hope, because it was birthday. 209 years ago was born Taras Shevchenko. Someone say that he's father of Ukrainian nation, because he was so multimedial to his times. It was like 19th century, and he was writer, painter, folklorist, and social activist. So yesterday we had a day full of emotions, different emotions. But anyway, as Taras Shevchenko once said, never give up and never stand beside. So, more or less, it's a short intro of actual things going on. We
are really sorry for your outside situation. As I heard, it's a little bit wet and cold, so I'm sending you from here
Yeah, but
some
what
hot
Ukraine TV means to
and
you?
warm vibes. Yeah, so how are you there, and how is the workshop? Do do it going? Does it going well? Fine. New things to know, and how it is. Yeah, there is a little bit
Can
delay.
you hear me there?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, it's a huge delay. So I would like you to tell us shortly what Ukraine TV means to you and how you became a part of this project. And then yes, and then I would like to ask if any person from our audience have any questions to you or to us or to me. But I think it's important to share kind of your history, if you would like to, of course.
History with the Ukraine TV was actually very interesting. As a lot of things, everything started from Faina Fisher. She is now in LA. Greetings for her. Warm hugs and kisses. So one day, Faina invited me to create kind of poster for some event in Ukraine TV. But I was like observing and watching how was developing this project, because actually I joined, I guess, in start of past summer, something like this. Yeah, so I came just to create a poster, which finally we made together with Rom. And I don't know, it was something like everything was going with the flow. We made huge event named Finissage. It was part of the Krakow Art Week, Crackers festival. Yeah, and we had like inside here in studio a lot of activities going on live and also outside, because we have kind of
Yeah,
a sweet garden
I remember it
where
was our first big event.
people were performing lives, playing music. Also, for example, some people like Ksenia were performing painting on clothes and also like painting on a canvas. We had a lot of different kind of installations, and also kind of craft market where people with handmade things could like show it and even sell. Yeah, beautiful dress, by the way, Ksenia. Yeah, so finally, I don't know, kind of after that event, I felt in a way that actually I can fit to the situation, to the flow, to this vibe. Everything was everything was going actually so fast, and so many things were going on that actually just, I don't know, maybe in December I started to think like, where I am. Okay, yeah, everything is going on, everything is fine, and I was like explaining to myself what we're doing here. So Ukraine TV, it's actually it's really difficult to describe it by one concrete word. For example, as we had to choose or we are a platform or we are a channel or program, how it was, I don't remember already. But anyway, like it's difficult to categorize UKRAiNATV as just something, one action move, you know, because actually UKRAiNATV is kind of energy, kind of core, and maybe it's a core of hope. So we are space, we are people.
I think it's
We
also
are
important to add that
active
as a,
signals.
we're just trying to destroy borders every stream, every affair we are making.
Yeah. Oh, uh, actually, about borders, of course, like we are destroying it and opening new, uncovered areas in all kind of, you know, activities, possibilities, and the most important that we are facing and we are understanding limits of the technology, of human mind, of human bodies, and we are discovering how to go through these limitations and how to use opportunities we have to create something what was impossible just a moment before. So we trying to give from us to people some food to think themselves and understanding like of the world situation. We're giving in a way possibilities, we're connecting with all over the world. We are trying to help people in different ways, organizing like charity moves and events. Anyway, I see that there are some movements. Oh, I have, we have switch.
Yes. Hi, Gleb. Yes, a little bit.
Hi, Hert. Nice to see you here with me.
How are you? I had a question about involvement of Ukrainian artists. Can you give some examples, maybe of artists that came to Krakow? And also, I'm very interested in the stories about the live connection with Kyiv, but also with that very special story of Kherson, I think in November, and Kharkiv, I think also. But you know best. Tell us some of those stories.
Okay, so maybe I will start from the end. So, if talking about Kherson, actually everything fitted in a really interesting way because we invited like live performer, music performer, but also compositor Prit Prod. He is part of Sakpak label. This label comes from Odessa, made by Fat Frumus and other guys. And the situation was really warm and nice because when Prit Prod came here, actually the operation of taking Kherson back started. In a way, without any help, it became kind of a symbolic situation that artists from Kherson was performing here his best pieces during the Kherson was getting free from Russian occupation. Yeah, so also, for example, we had an artist, Fat Frumus, actually, like creator of Sakpak. He is now in Berlin, as I know. He went from Odessa, like actually a few days before full-scale war started. He was telling me that during a few weeks like before start, he had nightmares and compulsive thoughts about that something bad is going to happen, and he decided to not to wait until like everything will be really bad like situation, and he just moved to the Berlin. Also, lastly, we had, for example, okay, sorry, it was some impulses of signals coming. So, for example, we are also cooperating with Carbon community and artists who are involved to Carbon community actions. For example, today you will see Vijay Yarkos with his friend and also like performer, Gena Zelen, his name. And actually, yeah, so there are two types of involving of Ukrainian artists. First one is like we are getting and bringing together people who are here around, you know, in Krakow. Because actually a lot of people, for example, have no possibility to perform or to express themselves, and for example, even to record a DJ set on green screen with visuals. For them, it's already like really, you know, getting them up in their thoughts at least, and also here, like, you know, actually, we have a few persons which are staying like in UKRAiNATV constantly. Other people are, you know, it's like endless and all-time moving circle of people, of artists from Ukraine, but also from other countries as well. A lot of people from Belarus is here with us, like creating and fighting together on this art cultural front line. Because this is also like one of the main points of UKRAiNATV, that we are independent source of information which is not filtered or anyhow like you know, edited before going out to the world. So a lot of unique stories are going out here, from here, stories which, for example, wouldn't appear in normal television or in normal like kind of Twitch stream of someone who is working on his business. So, you know, like, independence is really important here, because having independence and freedom is the only way and only conditions when you can spread truth and real facts, because every truth must be based on some facts, which often are mixed, you know, in other sources of information. Yeah, and about artists, sometimes we invite artists like to perform on kind of event from abroad, for example, who went somewhere further in Europe, or someone who stays in Ukraine, but now it's a little bit difficult, for example, to invite male part of art community, because a lot of work we have to do paperwork, and it's not getting, you know, accepted every time. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Gleb. Ciao. My name is Donatella.
Hi, nice to meet you. Ciao.
Thank you so much for this.
Mi
This
piacere.
is the first time I see this project, and it's really exciting. I have a couple of questions, if you allow me. First of all, I love the dog behind you. Is the dog the mascot of UKRAiNATV?
Kind of. It's like a pet of Rom, I guess, and kind of pet which can stay in good conditions with amount of work which Rom is doing every day. So yeah, this kind of husky, I guess, but one eye is missing, so probably. He comes from frontline.
Amazing. The next question is more like kind of serious. No, I'm sure you know that this kind of aesthetics that you are making up here with UKRAiNATV does not really correspond to what international publics have in mind when they think about war, which is always, the aesthetics of war is much gloomier, does not have all these bright colors, this kind of club culture, music, kind of joyful environment. So yeah, I wonder if you can talk a little bit about that, because I'm sure this is a problem, not a problem, an issue that has been maybe brought up by other people when they watched your live stream.
Okay, so this kind of aesthetics, I think, has a lot of sense in it, because actually, it's kind of expression of really sometimes border feeling, like borderline feeling, when you are going crazy of happiness or going crazy of sadness, because this is like reality which we have today. So also to understand to other people who is not staying like in conditions of everyday fear and war, you should understand the thing which I understood a little bit later, not from the beginning, that for example, for a lot of people in Ukraine, this kind of material and visual joyness means a lot. It reminds like for what we are fighting actually, because you know, finally Ukraine is fighting to be freedom, to be independent, and to have its own happiness, right? So we're kind of a mirror of feeling and of hope of all the people who are waiting and doing everything to end this genocide. So also I would say that it's not like, you know, we are only dancing, going crazy with bright colors and nice music. We're also showing like true stories. When people comes here on the carpet just to talk about serious things, but in much more relaxed and chill environment. Then, for example, you know, you're going somewhere in a TV studio, sitting in front of the table, speaking with people in suits. You know, it's a completely other feeling and completely other possibilities to open their minds, feelings. So these aesthetics, yeah, they are bright, but also because of this brightness, they are getting the attention to things which really matters to people's lives.
That's Gleb who made yeah, many compliments, because yeah, it's really peculiar, you know, the aesthetics, and it really leaves an impression on the viewer, and also, you know, this aesthetics of like human rights or war zones is a little bit trite. You know, we have been watching it. It's like international publics are also a bit anesthetized when it comes to proposing the usual grey, sad aesthetics, you know. But it's a taboo to break it, so you're doing something that, yeah, it's also a taboo breaker.
Exactly, exactly. Thank you for your words. Yeah, so like this kind of happiness,
yeah,
but also you know, you should understand that sometimes
yeah, one last question, because I don't want to monopolize the discussion, but it's so interesting.
Brightness, shyness,
can I ask you a question about
all these things, a lot of people are actually crying inside, you know. So it's kind of mirror of our souls. Sometimes it's reversed, you know, but anyway, it's how we are feeling, because, you know, colorful picture is not always like connected to happiness and just do not caring about anything and being happy. It's more about strong feeling and strong signal. It's about being full of feelings and of hope, at least for us.
That's great. One last question I really wanted to ask you. I know you said that mainly you deal with culture, right? So I guess but I'm not sure I want to ask you this question. If you deal with politics directly, what is like your politics? Because being against the war means different things, not just one thing. So I don't know if you would like to elaborate on the political position, your personal political position, or the channel's political position vis-à-vis the situation.
So, about political stuff, of course, you know, it's like a kind of independent, huge and endless topic. But I would say that for now, our statement, my personal statement, and statement of UKRAiNATV and of people who is here around, like every decision or any politician move which helps Ukraine to get free from Russian invasion is good. We are waiting here, you know, because to establish some political views and activities, first of all, we have to deal with the stuff which is going on already now. So, first thing that we need to get Russia off Ukraine, and I don't know which form or state it will have when everything ends. For me, actually, it doesn't matter. Like, let it be how world and God wants. But anyway, I think that any political states and platforms and views on which was based a lot of European and actually world's life, in a way it becomes a little bit, how to say, like unstable and dangerous, because a lot of organization which had to be as a guarantee for freedom, for peace, actually they are becoming just organization which are dealing with something what already happened, you know. Nothing was prevented. We are just facing all the problems which became after everything happened. So I don't know. For me now, as I already said, the main thing is to get Ukrainian people safe. This is the most important. And of course, one thing I can add is that, like, the world and the system of government and in general of managing countries and political situations
very nice
must be resynced, because for now it works like you know, not really well. Grazie, ci vediamo dopo. Witam, Ksenia.
Thank you very much for your answer. I would like also to add, I would also like to add that our political... Witam serdecznie, jak się masz, mordę? Our political question is always open, and well, no, for me, I mean, UKRAiNATV happened because of war, And we are trying to, as I said before, we are trying to make a safe space for people, but of course it's not only about Ukrainians, it's also about Belarusians, and I'm Belarusian, and we have collaborated with Belarusians before. I think Gleb just wanted to say that we are open to every kind of help to other people that we can do. But our main first goal was invasion in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can, yeah. Now I would like to, yeah, hi. I would like to introduce our VR princess Julia, and she will and she will introduce our yeah, it's now three of us, nice. She will tell about a little bit about the island she made and what will happen today in it.
Okay. Hi everyone.
I just want to take 1 second to tell that I'm sorry that I said that Gleb is doing all the VR effects in our VJ effects in our studio, because Rom is also doing the half of it, because he got a little bit upset that I said that it's just Gleb. They have a beautiful perfect duet.
That's true. That's true.
One more time that we need. There is one more time that we need to combine some signals, people, elements. We need like a short time to prepare, to check what's happened with Kyiv connection now. Yeah, this is the most important. Also, I think Gleb need.
They are waiting actually. Kyiv is waiting.
Yeah, to reorganize himself, and let's give to him a moment to drink water and to prepare connection with Kyiv, Carbon Lab, Media Lab, Carbon Community, our partners in collaborations and searching for a long-term bridge, media bridge, and
girls, maybe you can move some
co-production,
a little bit, closer
and also
here,
searching for a new form of being together.
And what I wanted to say,
they did the rehearsal yesterday, so I hope everything will be fine. And as a moment for setuping, there is a moment also for Julia, who will invite us later to jump into our studio in VR chat, which is also kind of another island in our archipelago of connect elements, which makes sense as something autonomous, also going to this 3D version of Internet of Future, but also what we recognized in last time, I think this very nice opportunity to play with this limitation of, for example, YouTube channel, bans, censorship, stuff like that, that you are not able to stream something what is in your another channel because it's inner regulation of YouTube and stuff like that. And then we have a player multiplayer inside of VR chat that we can play and invite people to listen, or avatars, and then to inside the VR chat we have like a kind of the secret screenings of stuff from another platform. So we grab signals from other platforms inside, mostly from YouTube, inside the VR chat, and then we can make like a collaborative screenings, watchings, and discussion inside around footage, which is actually in the platforms that we are not able to, in a flexible way, to deal with this. Yeah. So I'm giving microphone to Julia. Try to be like in front of people here and also into a microphone, so to speak more loudly.
Yeah, so you don't. Should I stand up? Okay. Okay, guys. So I think to some of you I already introduced a bit how it's working, the war part. But after the performance in Kyiv, I will show you, and you would also like can try if you want to. But I also wanted to read something about this because during the event we did on the 24th of February, there was like one of the ambiences I designed is the Snake Island that's in the Black Sea, and it's part of Ukraine, and it was attacked by Russian warship at the beginning of the war, but it was taken back. So it's, let's say there are 3 different islands. There is the Snake Island, there is kind of chill room, I would like to call it, that's connected to this first one. And you can as well explore this one. And finally there is this VR studio that Roman was talking about, that contains in itself also a green screen and the possibility to play these YouTube videos trying to hack the ban that we usually like go towards. But to make you understand more like what was the idea behind this island, I will read to you what I wrote about. So, people need memories and stories. We need memories to remember and stories to live. We need our memories and the memory of our loved ones to keep them close and not lost. But we also need the memories of dark times, so we will not go on the path again. These words we created for ourselves represent a new beginning, a safe island to gather in and connect, to squeeze in and feel the warmth of the sun on our bodies. Our physical existence is something we can touch, we can breathe, we can smell it. Together we create the future we prefer, but not in a naive way. We are also here to celebrate the life of all the people that are important to us. We're pirates on an island that needs no language, coins or weapons. This is just the representation of what we think is important, and we want to share it with all the people that have common ideas and want to perceive it no matter what. We try to stay light in the heaviest times, because in the end, without that, we are lost. Like the Greek mythology demiurge, a philosophical figure responsible for creating and maintaining the physical universe, we crafted our own words, and we will keep doing that for the time being. And I don't know, like as Ksenia and Gleb talked about what we are trying to UKRAiNATV, my take on this is to try to create these kind of virtual worlds, and I don't want to forget about the physical part of us and the fact that we are all here together. And I think it's nice because it's part of this multi-layer hybrid experience we're trying to make. And as well we are like streaming on Twitch, on different platforms, and VRChat is one of these. And I also I started using this for my personal research, and I'm trying to be also critic about how it works. Yesterday during the panels there were some alternatives. I will for sure watch into it, but for now, I would like to share with you also these different levels of reality we brought to this space today. So I hope you will want to try it. And now I think we're getting almost done with the connection with Kyiv. And I wanted also to introduce you part of the performance that Ksenia will have inside this island. Because there are many interactions that are possible inside, moving object, and part of it is drawing. And the drawing inside this virtual space is not 2D, but it's multi-layer, so it's kind of part of this movement. And during this performance that you will see, I will tape part of the VR on Ksenia. And when the performance will be finished, the drawing will also disappear. And this is part of what we wanted to convey. Like it's something ephemeral, but it's something also connected to this particular island itself, like its topography and the specifics of how the VR works. Like it's not an actual footprint, it's recorded, but the fact that you are witnessing this is part of it. So thank you for being here, and I hope you will try it on, and I will explain how it works for you. Okay. Do you have any questions or familiarity with how it works? Because this is in specific. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's a small introduction. I don't know if you ever worked with this, because this is specific HTC Vive, but there are different types, like there is Oculus Rift, and yeah, part of the designing of these words is making the work online, because now we will be just from this player, but it's possible to have multiple avatars that they don't need necessarily to have a headset to work, but they can work even just with a laptop that have installed the programs that make them run. Yeah.
І мертвим, і живим, і ненарожденним землякам моїм в Україні, не в Україні, моє дружнє послання. Послание.
everything is not, you know, everything can disappear in one moment. You just need to be in the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Ksenia, and thank you, Rom. As you see, we are not just being here together live in many different places at the same time, but we're also figuring it out technically. So it's been a really full day. People have been going to workshops, to expert sessions. They finished just 5 or 10 minutes ago, so some people are taking a smoke or a toilet break. Also, we are changing computers, so I'll be slowly talking for maybe a few minutes, 5 or something. I also want to invite everyone who doesn't have a spot yet to sit down. There's plenty of chairs left. Also, we have more if the chairs are full. There's fresh coffee and tea here at the bar. I also want to invite everyone who doesn't have a spot yet to sit down. There's plenty of chairs left. Also, we have more if you can do that. The chairs are full. There's fresh coffee and tea here at the bar. I also want to invite everyone who doesn't have a spot yet to sit down. There's plenty of chairs left. Also, we have more if you can do that. The chairs are full. There's fresh coffee and tea here at the bar. I also want to invite everyone who doesn't have a spot yet to sit down. There's plenty of chairs left. Also, we have more if you can do that. The chairs are full. There's fresh coffee and tea here at the bar. I also want to invite everyone who doesn't have a spot yet to sit down. There's plenty of chairs left. Midway point of our big research program that's called Going Hybrid, researching how to meaningfully be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, or our big research program, diminishing flights around that's called Going Hybrid, researching how to meaningfully be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, or our big research program, diminishing flights around that's called Going Hybrid, researching how to meaningfully be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, or our big research program, diminishing flights around that's called Going Hybrid, researching how to meaningfully be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, be together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID. For instance, in a situation of war, together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we together around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we around hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we hybrid cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we cultural programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we programs after COVID, for instance, in situation of war, are we
Thank you, everyone, for joining us here on this stream, experimental situation, renovation of feelings and thoughts. Keep going, keep doing, never forget for what you are making this life better. And never forget to support Ukraine, Ukrainian soldiers, Ukrainian people, and develop technology to resist and to prevent the worst could happen. War. Peace and Slava Ukraini.